This 1 2 1 2 3. Party in the USA. Hello, welcome, Sister Joy. Me some birds by the river. There we go. Birds by the river. Finish setting up a little bit here. Been a bit more contemplative time online, isn't it? Contemplation. Welcome, Mountain Rose. Welcome, everybody. Everybody, picky, get your roll on. Everybody, get your roll on. Hello, welcome, Roman. Thinking time. I hope everybody's been staying grounded. If not, we gotta work on it. And I think I'm gonna add a second camera here so you can get like so you can see more instruments here. Or this view just look bougie, but sometimes you want to see the music making process more clearly. And the best way is to have a side angle that just... We'll see. More effort. Bring the concert experience. Any good jokes today before I fall asleep? You gotta ask May. Yeah, I could have essentially have a 3-camera setup, but I think 2 is enough. Sometimes I like to do a lot because learning to do a little is easier, I guess. Doing less is easier. Yeah, because there's a lot that the stream doesn't see, and that vertical view isn't as interesting, but I realized that view right there would be, and all my flutes and the Buddha statues are over here that you don't even see, and many things. Did you hear about the farmer who was outstanding in his field? Welcome, Michael. Zero is here. We gonna jam? Let's see. This from last night or what? Hello, welcome, Dory. calm before the storm. The past couple of days been very quiet, and whenever there's a low in the energy, downtrend in energy. I guess many people focus on Bitcoin. I focus on energy and peace in humanity. And my Bitcoin. It's quiet but not peaceful. It's kind of like reading the Matrix. Just listen to some. I've been adding lots of instruments, and it's good to chill with it for a little bit. Here. And then I'm gonna go favorite each one of them. Do you feel like there's an upcoming shift and energy is going to be difficult? It's going to be the same. The people who've been present and stay practicing, their life is not up and down because they stay grounded. The people whose life just up and down because they don't stay grounded and centered. So they always get caught up in a bunch of BS. That issue of chaos is as old as existence, right? The Buddha says, like, life is suffering. Word. Okay, well, how can we make it reduce suffering? Awaken and enlighten. And so you got to develop, right? To awaken and enlighten, you have to develop. The people who don't develop, their life becomes a roller coaster that they don't know they got on. They just think random stuff happened. Thank you, Misha. Right. No matter what chaos in the world happens, peacemaker need to be there. Why? Because I wouldn't say they need to be there, they naturally show up. Because there's something called yin and yang. Yin yang. Right? When there's a lot of darkness, there's always a balance. Just a little, right? 10% is in that fish eye, that dot right there. All that. Boink. And whenever there's a lot of good happening, there's always a little bit of negativity. Like the monk walking for peace, today their last day. Most of it was peaceful, right? But a little bit of drama. But most of it, that's how much harmony they're bringing. Right? And to all the war happening, right? So sad. But that wakes up a lot of light workers for people to stand up for peace. It's always going to be like that. It's just some people don't believe it because they don't pay attention. Or they're part of the issue. They don't realize they're part of the issue. It's hard to, because sometimes you're trying to do the good thing, but you keep spreading negativity. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to do good work, but you keep spreading badness. Oh, hello. Christy. There's more of the bass. I'm checking out my bass. Yeah, we sent the flute to Brother Green Gears. Welcome, David. But that's not my genre. I just have it in case I ever need it. This. He missed you saying the last night. Thank you for helping me stand in confidence and not arrogance, but confidence. Welcome, Todd. I'm 3 days quitting from vaping. Keep going and replace it with something healthy. Sometimes you take away vaping and then you don't know what to do. You go back to vaping. A good thing to add is just go out and have a walk for 30 minutes to an hour and listen to some good music. You know, you can play J Dilla. Tribe Called Quest. No. That's a great workout, you know. Is there any books for guidance on meditation and mindfulness that you recommend? Anything with Thich Nhat Hanh, but I think practicing the simple things is all you need, because the practice of Zen and meditation is very simple. You already know what to do if you're asking about books. It's just doing the simple things and realize the simple things are the big things. Like the simple things every day are like so amazing. But many people don't believe it because it seems boring to just be aware all the time. I think the best thing to do is just watch the interviews on Thich Nhat Hanh, the Zen master. He's when you see how he operates, his demeanor, right? It's more about the but personally, but find out what you like. I think that's the huge part. Okay? I used to meditate to anything, honestly, because I'm looking for something. I didn't know what I was looking for, but I would say I was looking for the universe or God or something. Right? And I was looking for that through music, binaural frequencies, you know, and different nature sounds, different styles of meditation. But in the earlier days, I just used the words let go as my meditation form. Just let go. Anything that came up to my mind, I just let everything go. Good, bad, ugly, judgment, let go. And when you keep letting go, your mind becomes like crystal clear. And you're not used to that sometimes, the crystal clear. And so it's an emotional journey when you experience clarity in your life. It's beautiful. Imagine you always have chaotic mind, and then through meditation, your mind gets crystal clear. It's very emotional, because you didn't know it was even possible to just be in a moment without thinking so damn much. Let go. And the most effective ones for me are the simple meditations. Let go, putto, in light, in light. You just repeat in light. Right? Enlightenment, you just putto, 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 putto. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Just keep doing it. But stay present, or else you can get high off meditation. I make a lot of mistake getting high off meditation because we like to feel good. But sometimes you feel so good that you become attached to the euphoria of breath work. At least it's better than it's a lot safer than any other highs. Your own breath. You know, but it's safe, but it can be addictive because you always have your breath. You know what I mean? You could walk around, which I did, by the way, right? I was constantly. And I kept it up for a while. And then I realized I don't need to. I'm chasing the high of my own breath all the time because the moment's not enough. Or I think I realize if I always try to get high of anything, the low is always going to happen, right? If you chase the high, low come. Well, why don't I just stay centered and slightly happy? It worked. Because you can maintain contentment way longer than bliss. You can maintain contentment way longer than bliss. When you chase the high, gone instantly after a while. But if you just have a little peace, a little contentment, man, that lasts for, could be a whole lifetime. But of course, some days may be more challenging. But it's just a little blip in, right? Because you've gone so far up that any little distraction is just a little blip. And even a big blip, it's just a little bit, and then you come back. Oh. That's just my personal experience. And many people too. Then we got brass. I only have one. I didn't really mess with the brass too much because it's too outstanding. If someone is going through a storm, is the rainbow guaranteed? You shouldn't think about guaranteed rainbows. Because it means you have expectation of a rainbow. Maybe instead you look for a rainbow, but you get the light shine through the cloud and it hits your third eye and you go, oh. Yin and yang is always happening. So the short answer is yes, but it's not what you think it is. That's the thing. Because sometimes you expect the balance to be what your ego wants it to be. But it shows up as, at the end of the day, you slept good. You know, like, oh, what the? Hello. Right, three things cannot hide for long. The moon represents like the light in the darkness, and the sun represents the sunshine, right? The brightness, but the dark is coming. So there's like a yin and yang. Three things cannot. You can have the best day ever, but know that it won't last forever. Because sometimes some negativity happens. And if you experience a ton of negativity, that also don't last forever. Because some goodness will happen too. Well, how do you shift to more goodness in life? Follow the goodness. Follow the light. But some people are ungrateful for life, so they get caught up in following the darkness, the poison, the lust, the thing that disconnects them. Nobody's perfect. You don't need to be perfect. It's more about enough for you to feel. Right? Sometimes we get caught up in perfectionism or like expect how spirituality should be. Harmony in your life is different for everybody. Some people are vegan. Some people eat meat. Both people can have harmony, whether they eat meat or don't. But the ego says for you to have true harmony, you gotta meditate 4 hours a day, chant and pray every single day, don't eat meat, be celibate, and don't get married. Like, sometimes we've been taught, like we've been deceived by ignorant people. It's about making your life harmonious and work and not being poisoned by toxic habits and patterns. Right? Like for example, smoking the herb's not bad until it becomes that way. Which means some of y'all cannot stop. That means you don't have a healthy relationship with it. You're abusing it. Alcohol is not bad until you start abusing it. Food is not bad until you start eating 50-piece wings. And then maybe you eat it every day. You shouldn't eat Domino's every day. Once in a while, eat your carb. Oh, shoot. Man, I was just leaving Costco. That damn pizza so cheap. I just had to. You didn't have to eat the whole pizza in one day, though. Oh, yeah, you're right. One slice, 800 calorie. 800 calorie times 6. One pizza, 6 slice. Now you're going to be on toilet for 2 hours. Or your stomach just balloons because it can't digest that food that much. And as you get older and you eat like that, then your stomach, it balloons forever until you fix your gut health and your diet. Welcome to the modern world. Put junk in there. we know we put junk in there too, but we go, that was delicious though. Then you wonder why people's skin getting real bad. They're eating too acidic. Right? Just salt, carbs, seasoning, nothing healthy. And they go, I deserve this. That's your life. Yeah. Sad. And you pay the price later. Where? At the doctor. I just want to see y'all be healthy for a long time. You know? Remember back in 2026? Where you used to be? Like, imagine we can grow old and healthy together here. You know what I'm saying? Remember back in the days you didn't love your damn self? Oh, wait, you still don't? Oh. Yeah. Did you see the monks made it to DC? Yeah. They were giving a speech at a Catholic church. I'm like, word. When there's a will, there's a way. Who would have thought a Buddhist monk would be preaching at the pew at a Catholic church? Like, sadly, I just don't want them. I don't want them to be used for political reason, and I'm starting to see like, because if you get involved with the wrong people, they misguide you, and then stop the peaceful movement. Episcopal. Yeah. That's all. You just have to tread carefully, because sometimes you don't know who wants the good or bad for you, especially when you're doing something, when you're a huge movement. So in front of the Capitol, and then I actually did some videography at an Episcopal church. They are all very nice. There was a youth program that had break dancing and b-boy. They hosted dance battles at their church every Thursday. So I was like, okay, y'all different. Very open-minded, very. And so I went to do videography and photography for about 3 years for the dance battle. Poppin' lockers, b-boys, freestylers, crumpers, and made a lot of good friends. Yeah. And some bad ones. Let's just say that. But let's not go down that route. Their lives super. Yeah, the thing is, imagine how many people is using the internet. Right. They're really viral. I'm more interested in like, okay, what's gonna happen once it ends? Is it just gonna be like a one-time thing, or is this gonna be every 2 or 3 years? Then you're gonna have like thousands of people just walking, or just You're right. I spoke heart to heart with my wife, and we both want to heal together through it all. I was in a negative spiral yesterday. Take it one day at a time. Don't expect so much. Be patient with each other. Love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not, every wedding, right? And then when it's time to do it, here's the divorce paper. Like, what happened to the vow? Oh, it's just, we don't take it seriously. There we go. Yeah, that's what they call it, being in the thick of it. When you're in it, people spiral. That's why you have to be. It's hard helping people, but I love the challenge. You know why? Because we need more people doing it. That's it. The therapists only open, right? They have a certain time. This is the group therapy. Like, it's like a church that open every day and have a good meditation music, good message, good people, and free, right? You don't need to be a member or nothing. Because it works. And then we have therapists come here to get therapy, music therapy. Sometimes you need music therapy. Sometimes you want just good people to talk to. don't plan to use that too often. I've been using this one called House in the Forest. It's got a nice, bright, smooth buzz. Right. Oh. The therapists do their part. Some random dude online does his part. You all do your part. We all do our part. Humanity wins. But do the part that actually is effective. Okay? I'm tired of what I don't like is called pretentiousness and acting. They talk real good. And that's why I have to get away from some people. Y'all talk so pretty, but where's the result? Welcome, Dragon Fruit. Is everything good with you? The water sound, let me change the water sound. Give me something different here. Here's a playground. Oh yeah, the piano, I forgot. He says, I have that issue. I talk a good game, but in reality, I'm not so great at doing better. That's why I'm the way I am, because a lot of people, especially quote unquote spiritual people, they talk good, but the result is weak. And then when you call them out, they don't like it. Stop judging people. So I just decide I'm better off on my own. Build my own thing, because I see it. And then I meet the master. I'm like, finally, somebody who's real. I'm glad, right? I have a master because he cut the fluff. When I journey with like a lot of spiritual people, it's a lot of fluff, a lot of here's hugs, and then behind the scene, everybody lazy as hell. It's disgusting to me. I'm tired of being around pretentious people who ain't doing much to help people, but they act like they're doing a lot. That's it. And then they take your money. I only call people out in here that respect me. If you don't respect me, I'm not gonna, right? You're not gonna listen anyways. But with love and like, because when I see that you respect me, you deserve the truth. I see that I respect my teacher. So that's why he was a lot harder on me, because he saw I was like willing to listen. And I gained so much out of it. And I didn't know I would, and I was kind of aware. He even told me that, yes, you're going to be he even said, yeah, you're going to be a spiritual teacher. But you know, I'm just some dude. I stay humble. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. Which kind of like, oh, wait, I am? You know, like, it's an honor for even the master to even like kind of nod or like affirm that you're going to be a spiritual teacher, because he's like the holy master, right? To me, that's like living Buddha. But he never says it out loud. He'll nod because he want to keep you humble. He always says, I check my ego every day. So I just copy. I do the same. He says, well, may I request that my energy clearing be a minute or two of Om? Sure. What do you need? What's not clear though? Hello, welcome. Triastral. Right? If you give hard criticism or hard like words to people who don't respect you, they might not ever come back again. But if you give the truth to the people that respect you, they might end up blossoming. And I'm willing to lose friendship to help people blossom. Because we're more than, like, in spiritual community, we're more than friend. It's like a spiritual ship. We can do Om for you. Yeah, the truth hurts, but it's needed. You should go bald and wear an orange attire. I used to be bald, but I'm not walking that route. So if I'm walk that route, I might not be here no more. I'll be in temple chanting, serving people who cross over there. My route is I cross path with people. Okay, we do some oming. To microphone. It's for sound healing, yeah. ASMR can be sound healing, but a lot of it just make noise like this. It's a stereo listening experience. Like this. See here. You know, more people will be interested in mindfulness and meditation because of the monks. That's the good. So we're going to need more meditation teachers out there. More videos. Right. So to help awareness of living a more mindful life. So now there's gonna need to be people who show the detail, right? Because it's day in and day out that we practice. Love your damn self. Many people get discouraged when they have low viewer count or low views on. Just slowly improve everything. Whenever you do your work and you don't reach people, you are reaching people. Maybe it's 10 or 20. You have to treat those 10 or 20 like the universe bless you with them. Because sometimes there's a million people watch a video, but then they don't really feel it here. They just go, "Aww," next. They forget the practice. Why? Because it was just a video. So the more that there's awareness on the planet about breath work, and it's not a fad, like it's something that actually works, and it's something maintainable. You don't have to be Wim Hof sitting in the ice and cold plunge every day unless you want to. Right? The reason it's popular because it's flashy. Oh, shoot, maybe I need to do some ohms upside down, blow the flute from my nose, drum with my feet. Then I'll get... Right. They want you to be a freaking circus act sometimes, and then you lose the authenticity. Right? I think to build it from the ground up. And that's why if you have gifts that you treat like a circus act, then that's what people will always see it as, right? Instead of actually using the gift to help people, it's good for clout chasing. People, in everything that I do, I just practice mindfulness and peace. Speaking, sitting, eating. I eat slow. I think careless whispers. I hope you like my version of careless whispers. We sent the flute to Brother Green Gear, so it should arrive there 3 to 5 days. There is a C-sharp minor flute, the same one that Brother Arrow Eyes has. So, great flute. Call it the owl. Your patience and kindness is noticed, GT, and has helped guide me home. It's the community's patience. Imagine, like, this could be annoying to some people. Clearly it is. But there's a lot of people in here. You are here for the right reason. Compassion, patience, love with each other. Understanding we're here to build something, not be a circus act for viral clout BS. That's why I'm really grateful. A lot of spiritual stuff online is all for viral clout that helps nobody. So when I see, but when I do see something that helps people, that's why I'm more concerned about, okay, now after the monk walk for peace ends, are people still going to be hyped to walk for peace, to sit with peace, or is it just a social media clout chasing thing that people like to do? You already know this is the same. Go run, Forrest, run. What's going to happen after? We have to continue the work. They just bring awareness, right? Awareness. Right? How do we keep the momentum going? Practice. And have great result. And teach others. Right? The monks, they walk good. They have great result. They teach others. But they can't be, right? Actually, some monks do walk forever. That's their thing. But this is, the social media thing comes to an end, but the grassroots thing doesn't have to stop. But sadly, a lot of religious and spiritual stuff is all politics nowadays. It's all about the label of inclusivity, but then the result, it feels so disconnected. I'm like, wait, we throw around words, unity, inclusivity, but how come it doesn't feel that way? And that's what makes me sad. It's just the label. I'm tired of seeing great labels. Wow. But then the result doesn't even match it. One love. And you don't even feel the one love. Right? They teach them, respect your neighbor, love your enemies. And here comes their neighbor. If you don't listen, you go to hell. Like, what the? Yeah, shoot, even I know they don't teach that. Who got the wrong message here? This is why when the master talk, I listen. He says Buddhism, it died in the 5th century. When you turned spiritual practice into a religion, you water it down immensely because you just follow a label, but you don't practice the teaching. You just follow Christ, but you don't practice a Christ-like attitude. You follow the Buddha, but you don't practice a Buddha attitude. And that is why I'm not religious. Because I see it. I was raised Buddhist. I'm around Buddhist people. It's more about following certain rules, but the Buddha didn't teach none of that. It's called an observation. The precepts is something you don't just follow. You observe, well, why is the precept there? Why does it add to the mindfulness? How is that helping us be peaceful? It's not just, the Buddha said this precept. You see, the precept's not a rule, it's an observation, a guidance for you to observe and reflect on. Not just, it's said to do this. Oh, okay, why? Oh, there you go again, asking more questions. Just shut up and follow the damn rule and just be like everyone else. You ask too many questions. And that's why I only have one spiritual teacher. Because I don't even need to ask the question, he can just read my mind. I was like, you're not normal. How did you know I was going to ask that question? Holy. Again, it's like for months. I'm like, how the? Okay, this is weird, but great. I mean, I'm learning quickly. Well, why is this happening? Oh, he's here to help you. He's here to help you teach other people. Oh. Am I normal, or did you already say it? You're extra normal, okay? No, extra normal. You forgot the normal. You just see, you're not even listening. Extra normal. They only see extra. But I'm humbled because I'm just somebody that just decided, okay, this person needs to be my teacher because, man, this is incredible. And then for that incredible being to actually teach me without me realizing it, I just thought I was the worst student ever. Like, man, I'm getting grilled every day. What the heck? I don't see him grilling nobody else around here. Okay, maybe a couple others, and then they run away. But when he grilled me, I'm like, shoot, I want to be grilled because you're here to help me. We're not going to be here forever. My time with you will come to an end. So just let the roasting continue. Ah. My ego kept getting roasted. And when your ego gets roasted, something else reveals. But I had a lot of attachment, right? We all do. And the teacher helps us like iron out the wrinkles. That you don't even know you had. That's why you had to stay devoted and remember the thing is, everyone's different, you know. Everyone's different. Whatever happened to you was meant to happen. You wouldn't be here right now. Everything happens for a reason. Sometimes we wish we had a different life, but you at least have a life. And it can get better every day. That's the truth. Your life, it gets better every day that you build it, that you try. I might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, memory not that even great, but one thing is called big heart. Even when I'm suffering, I must be learning something from the universe. Right? It could be the worst day of my life. God, what are you trying to teach me? Buddha, what you trying to teach me today? Looks like I'm learning something. I don't know what it is yet, but I think it is. But over time, you find your own tool in the shed that's meant for you. Like, whoa, what is that? This is called your purpose. This is what you're meant to do. Oh, I thought it was just a hammer. You're not just a hammer. You're a hammer and a screwdriver. Really? Excuse me. Hola. Lo-fi plugs. How do I keep my ego at bay? Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. It helps you to see what game your ego is trying to play because you're observing. When you don't observe, you don't see. You're just living in your head. But when you have doubt, fear, and worry because you're attached to negativity and not believing in yourself. I choose to believe. That simple. There he goes again. It's so simple you're not doing it. We've been telling you for months. They still didn't get it. Imagine how simple that is. So it seems simple. Yeah. But let's apply it. GT,
Help! What happened? She dumped me. Well, don't dump yourself. When you remember step 1, love your damn self. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna make it through you. I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna make my mind. Excuse me. Dong, 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 dong. What would you say to those getting abused, especially in ways that are very invasive or torturous, may even still be stuck in the situation? Like you said, everything happens for a reason. What would you say to those? I wish they find peace as soon as possible, or they get blessed with for human beings and sentient being to not suffer in any type of way. Like why is somebody born into something sad and negative? Why does negative thing happen? Maybe it's just an accident. Unless everything happens for a reason and there's karma involved, and then there's good people who do their best to help people be less depressed, right? There's people who help people to stop trafficking and doing all the crazy stuff. One person can't do everything, but you have to pick what is yours to do. What is yours to do? I'm here doing my part with helping with music, with wisdom, with message, with being available, with time. Some of y'all are therapists. Some of you help stop people trafficking. Some of you help people save lives. We all have our part to do, but one person's not meant to do all the parts. Teamwork makes the dream work. So find what are you willing to stand business on? Like what are you willing to wake up and say, this is my cause and I'm gonna help every day. I wanna see people live more peacefully. So I wake up, how can I generate more peace? Knowing that there's somebody probably have self-deletion thoughts somewhere, and they could be stumbling upon this stream and go, hello, welcome to the peaceful place on the internet. We call it Mystic Village. Like, damn, he's goofy, but I'm curious what this is about. Oh, this is about love your damn self-ism. You just love yourself for who you are rather than judge it. We're about authenticity and having results in peace and happiness. That sounds great. Is there any gimmick here? Nope, you can leave anytime. You don't have to pay nothing. Oh. But the truth is that there's karma involved. In Buddhism, they believe in multiple lifetime, and I do too, but I don't make it a big deal. I just focus on this lifetime because it's something that's more practical. Like, why is somebody born into something miserable? Is it just they just randomly were born into misfortune? If there's life and death, is there life again and then death again? If you did something bad in the past, it comes back this lifetime. Well, what if you did something bad in another lifetime? What would happen to you this lifetime? It just kind of, to me, like, oh, if everything happens for a reason, then there has to be there has to be a cause that led you to this effect. Why am I not a Buddhist monk? I actually have been a monk, but why did I choose the path of being here with y'all instead of being in a temple chanting on a daily basis? Right? There's a reason. So the more you observe it, everything's interconnected, right? Everything's weaved. Like we're all connected, and there's a cause and effect to everything. And if you just pay attention, you start to see this flow of energy happening everywhere. Right? The sun got on the banana tree. The banana tree got big. Right? The banana come out. The birds eat the banana. Raccoons eat it when it drops. That raccoon lives under the shed. That raccoon also eats the cat food. Sometimes the raccoon and the possum clashes and the cat just watches. The people feed the cat. That cat came from somewhere. When it's cold, the cat gets the sunlight. Where did the cat food come from? Right? You start to see the cause and effect, 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 cause and effect. But what about you? Your life is a certain way because of some cause that allow you to affect in this moment called the past happen, right? The moment, the result. When somebody's depressed, it happened from somewhere. When someone's happy and fulfilled, it happened from somewhere. A good fruit come from a good tree. A sad fruit come from a sad tree. If you have a sad fruit, then you need to study the good fruit. Because a good fruit will tell you to study the good tree. Or you can just go to Wingstop and order a 30-piece bucket, basket of fries. There he goes again. I know, I play Arc Raiders and with my 5090 graphics card. But I'm still sad. But I do have a 5090s graphic card though. But you're still sad. The video game not helping you. It just kind of covering up your sadness. It's fine. I also roll it up, light it up. And then I play Arc Raider. But I listen to you in the background. Are you any happier? If you're happier, okay. Congrats. If you're not happier, damn. Make a change. Make your life work. When you're fulfilled, like whatever you're doing in your life, if it led you to being genuinely happy, keep doing it. Some people are vegan, some people aren't, and they both can find happiness. Some people are religious, some are not. There's so many ways to experience fulfillment in life. Just find what works for you, brothers, sisters. Why do I like this? I call it the cosmic sailor. Love your damn self. Love yourself, please, today. All right, I'm gonna favorite it. I'm starting to dial things in because I have a lot of stuff, and I'm trying to see what's actually good. Fine tune, you know. I like it. I like sound that are more soothing for sound healing. You know. Sometimes I like a sound, but it's not useful to sound healing because it's a bit too aggressive. So I've been learning, what kind of synthesizer vibe do you use more? I just add this one too, I call it cosmic surfing. Okay, that's a banger. Okay. The banger. Okay. My son will be 60 days sober next week. Shout out to Colorado. I'm glad to hear your success. Thank you for thank you for being patient with yourself and your family, and that's what it's about. Right? Results. That's called results. That's what we believe in here. You deserve results in life. Banger. Okay, next. My house went from chaotic to peaceful, finally. It didn't take too long, actually, because you actually did your work. Okay, have a good night, sister. Thank you. She probably fell asleep. She's pulling a Diane, huh? So refreshing. I call this one Enya. Who can say love your damn self? kind of dope. Okay, let's keep it. This one I might delete. It's called Ice Cave. You like caves for some reason, she says. Are you a cave woman? Probably. Yeah, very cooling, right? But it's a bit. I don't use it very much. Yeah, that's called being a good community to each other. Help each other's family, or help each other, and then when you help each other in a genuine way, your family also gets better. Not you only help yourself and your family don't get better. That means what you're practicing, you've been manipulated. When you practice something that's genuine, your family benefit too. For real. Because it works. Thank you. And thank you for trusting the community. Teamwork. Welcome, Nick. Right. Well, thank you, Blue. Thank you for the jewels. Okay, gonna get ready for doctor appointment. Okay. That's why I do what I do, because you just do your best and then you're like, oh, it works. When your best works, something like there's something exciting. Like, wait, I help people and their life gets better. It's like a spark, right? We all feel a spark. And collectively, imagine a community that just keeps sparking. Because now your son is going to go help other people be sober. You're going to go help other families too, naturally, just by being you. And that's how we make the world a better place. Each one teach one. One candle can light 1,000 candles. As you help light other people's path, your way becomes brighter too. Space shallow. Atmospheric. Sometimes our family needs us to fight for them because we're with them. They see us day in and day out. It's hard to fight for somebody you don't even see, but imagine you see people every day. Sometimes we see ourselves every day and we need to fight for ourselves, to believe in love, in healing. And when you succeed in that avenue, then you can introduce your family. Whatever I'm doing works. You want to try it? No. But when you go down your own avenue and it's like, damn, that's a great avenue, you have a different tone in your voice. I've been a lot more happier because I've been practicing this thing called loving my damn self, or just self-love. Maybe you should try. That's more sincere than, you need to watch that dude online. It's good for you. Right? You become the teacher, right? That's the goal. It's not just all of us. We're all student and teacher. But have results, not just move your damn lips. Let's gotta be clear with that. Some people are good at smacking their gums, but no results, because what you're teaching don't work. That's why I see a lot of young people, a lot of teenagers, and they gravitate towards me because they see I understand them. Like, why don't the parents can't reach them? How come some dude can? Because you have to learn to speak their language. And so in here, I share with you how to reach yourself and others, because somebody taught me how to reach myself, how to connect deeper, have a deeper relationship, a deeper communication with the spirit inside. I learn how to manage the monkey mind. And the breathing technique that I share with you, that's just come from Thich Nhat Hanh. Thich Nhat Hanh got it from somebody else. And somebody else got it from somebody else. It's so simple, we think that it requires something more technical. Like this. So it becomes more of a circus show for some people, but some people need that type. But the simplest way is the most effective way, because you can do it anytime, anywhere. But some people, right? Sometimes you do more flashy things because gurus get more attention from hanging off the tree and meditating around fire to gain following, but that has nothing to do with the internal relationship for each person. A lot of it is more about marketing, that why you should follow, rather than results. And that's sad. Whenever you have supernatural power, you're supposed to keep it like private, because people will just follow you for the superpower. And then they gain nothing. You're like a hype. My guru can do this. What about your guru? My guru can do this. And then the other people, my guru can do this. And at the end of the day, ain't nobody even practicing. We're just flaunting our gurus around. My guru is the one and true guru. No, our guru is the one true guru. Nope, our guru is the one true one. No, y'all's is wrong. Ours is the one. You see how nobody's practicing? We're just flaunting our teachers around. And that's why it's unhealthy. They got the wrong message. And it doesn't stop. Imagine for how many years, how people, right? Our prophet is the one true prophet, those wrongs. And here comes the other group. My Lama has given the best instruction in all of the universe. Right. Our Pope, the John Paul 3:16, this one is the one. The other one, the below. This one's upper, okay? Upper. Are we even meditating? Are we even respecting our neighbor anymore? Nope. Guru is just a teacher, spiritual teacher. Someone teach life skill. Yeah. The best way to represent good virtues and values is to practice it. Right? So many people tell their family to come watch me. And I go, that's weird. Yeah, because they don't know me. They know you. So that's why the best way to influence and inspire your family is just embody and radiate the things you practice. Like if you practice peace that's genuine, people can feel it. Like, what? You look a lot happier. What did you do differently? And you go, I've just been breathing deeply throughout my day more. I've been, right, because you share with them the method of peace rather than, right, it's like what you actually did. Right, I've been breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. As I breathe out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. So I've been doing that throughout my day, which allows me to like manage my nervous system and keep it calm. And I didn't know it was that simple. And that's kind of what I've been doing. And I go, maybe I should try that. It can't be that simple. I used to think the same way, but when I tried it, man, it actually worked. Right? That's a way you share, because it's what you experience rather than what I said. The he said, she said. That one dude online said this. Okay, what did you experience? I want to hear your word. You know, what did you find results? What led to the result? Is this a scam? Did you get tricked? That's the main thing. People just want to make sure we're not getting scammed or tricked. That's the main thing. It's not Deepak Chopra, right? Oh, no, this ain't. Never mind. Oh. Purple pad, space, cello. All right. Should I be meditating every day? Meditation's a tool that you use. In the beginning, you want to. Until you learn that every moment is, you can have a mindful life, which means instead of having to sit down for peace, you walk with peace. You sit with peace. You eat with peace. You speak with peace. You listen with peace. You sleep with peace. In the beginning, you don't know that, so you have to learn to practice how to achieve that. And so when you stop sitting meditation, as you get up, you can still continue the peace, but it takes time to develop. And you will know because it becomes effortless to be peaceful. once you've devoted yourself to that kind of life. Yeah, the thing is, I have high energy that was scattered everywhere. Meditation taught me how to channel that energy towards the things that are meaningful rather than playing video games or right, I was spending a lot of energy doing a bunch of things that didn't help me. I don't need a golden gun in Call of Duty. Well, I don't know that. I just want to achieve something. Oh. And that's where they get you, right? They get all the people who like have high focus. Right? Now we have 50 guns on Call of Duty and you can get golden gun on all of them. Why would you want to do that? I don't know. You know what? Let's not talk like this, okay? Let's go to Wingstop now. But what if my goal is to entertain people? Yeah, no, it's different. It's more about it's not about what not to do. It's more about make your life work and where you're genuinely happy. Yeah. It's not bad to play video games until it becomes that way. Well, how do you know when it becomes bad? You pay attention. When does an addict know that they're addicted? When it's too late. And then the whole time, anything in moderation. How about every day, 3 times a day? Ooh. Stop making sense. Stop judging people. There you go. This stream not for everybody. Hello, welcome. Let's go to the clouds. How long have you been practicing chords? I just started playing this thing last year, and I just play easy mode everything. So I don't even play. I just make random stuff that sounds decent. I like it, but I think I need this to be more responsive. How do I reduce the attack, right? Thank you, Warren, for listening in. That's a good one for meditation. It's like you just landed on an unknown planet. Beep boop beep. Just the way I make music has evolved, and I'm just realizing, the change. So. Water world. Oh, welcome, sacred. It has that weird click. Recently, there's been people more stimulated because we got to a time where the internet was really boring, and now it's like I think what I'm starting to realize is that people begin to be really ungrounded when there's not much going on to celebrate or to complain about. And I start to see there's like a dopamine withdrawal that many people have when there's no sensationalism online, when there's no like drama online. Like we're always looking for some dopamine, and we forget to just be and relaxed. So we have to build a culture, right? So this is a culture of peace that's long-lasting, right? No matter what goes on in the world, we're going to have the same peace and practice and music in here. But some people don't have that, and so when they don't know they're having a dopamine withdrawal, they go around trolling or being disrespectful because they don't know how else to respond. And those are your children, your teenagers, your people, our people. Right, because we're getting to like, all right, what's next? Valentine's Day. Wait, is that? Right. Not. And there's nothing wrong with dopamine. You just have to know how to enjoy life in the moment too. Imagine you can't enjoy the moment in life. Some people don't even know you can just enjoy the moment as it is. Nobody ever taught them. Why does my mother always point out the negative or bring up bad news? Because that's how you build the relationship. But also that's just because that's who she thinks she is. Our parents are just a reflection of their parents or the environment they grow up in. Right? We want people to have a healthy life, but you know what? A lot of people have effed up lives or effed up beginning. But that doesn't mean they have to, right? We should let people walk all over us for our compassion. We can help our family. Just, it's a lot of effort. Like Sister Colorado had to help, right? Now, son's been sober for what, 2 months or whatever? A lot of people, they just dump their family. And so we have a world that just abandon each other a lot. You're effed up, so I'm just gonna leave you instead of help you, because you're hard to help. That's the issue. You're hard to help, so you deal with it yourself, family. Instead of help and heal, we just abandon because we have the capability to move farther away now. Like many people have the chance to leave their family and leave their parents or get as far away as they can instead of help them. And so their children do the same thing to them. The master says, when you put your children in daycare, the children put you in retirement home. I was like, oh, cause and effect, right? You did it to them when they were young. Now they got older, they do the same treatment to you. Because we live in a world that is moving so fast, but is anyone even happy? And you can see in the people's eyes, are they actually fulfilled? Or are they living a life that's disharmonious, but they have a really fancy toilet? They got all the bells and whistles to make an espresso. But genuine happiness? Don't know. It's more about cause and effect. When we talk about the daycare, it's not good, is daycare good or bad? Right? It's more about doing your part to actually help somebody feel you care. Sometimes we're too busy to mentor your family. We're too busy to mentor our children. So you know who does that for you? The iPad, Coco Melon. And so we just look at our results. Yeah. Okay, have fun. You're gonna go join the monks in meditation. Yeah, it's more about harmony and actually achieving fulfillment. That's it. It's just the reason we talk about the issues is that people aren't fulfilled and we're doing all these things already that doesn't lead to fulfillment. That's the issue. If there was no issue, then we wouldn't even bring it up. But sometimes we bring the issue up when it's almost too late. And then we get really sick because we've been holding on to hate, guilt, and regret for years. And it makes us sick to hold on to negativity for years. But when do people heal? Sometimes they don't. You know why? There's Wingstop. There's Amazon. Popeyes to keep you distracted. A new Netflix series comes out. A new holiday to distract you, and then you never get to the healing. You just smile because everyone else is doing. Happy today, happy whatever we're celebrating. But inside, and we're used to this. We teach each other to get used to misery. And we do it with a smile. I'm effed up, but how are you? I'm doing great. Also effed up, but how are you doing? I'm really sick as hell, but I'm telling nobody because I don't know who to tell it to. Oh, me too. Happy holidays. And then it leads us towards substance abuse because we're all effed up already. Well, you know what? Life sucks already. Can't get any worse than this. So here comes the trap house. Oh, hi, it's nice to see you effed up and skinny as hell again. That's why I only want vulnerable and honest people around. And whenever someone that's not vulnerable and not honest, I keep them in my radar more because they're already effing things up for the people around them because they can't be honest to themselves. It just takes one person in your family to just not give it, right? That don't care. Right? Imagine everyone's progressing and then there's one lazy one that just doesn't want to do nothing. It just takes one person to hold everyone back. That's why you need a strong leader. And oftentimes we're so attached to comfort that we don't want any confrontation or to be put on the spot. And so we just go, All right, so we let the toxic person lead the way, and then we wonder why we're unhappy. Because sometimes the good people aren't willing to lead, and so here comes the toxic lead. He says, I'm almost a month with no THC, but it's my username might say otherwise though. Congrats. He says, I'm waiting for the leader. That's the issue. Most people are just waiting. While we complain about all the leaders, we're not stepping up to do our part either. And some people step up, but they don't do a good job. Do they get better? Nope. They just get the job, take the money, and then run. So it's not even about leadership. A lot of it is just about making money and business. Again, sometimes we're trying to change the world, but the world is, right, it's your perception of it. Imagine you want to lead the world, but you can't even help the people next to you have a good life. How the hell are you going to help a whole country or a whole city? You can't even help your own dog or cat, let alone help yourself. So whenever you're able to help yourself, it's huge. And then you help others. Some people haven't helped themselves. They try to help others. It's all politics. Right? It's just all about not helping people. It's just the label. I'm a people helper. And then what happens? Nothing. The same BS happens. And we just go, that's just how it is. Even Bob Marley says, oh, pirates, yes, they robbed I, sold I to the merchant ships minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. But my head was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing? Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Right? Some say that's just how it is. And then we're not fulfilling, right, our part. That's how it is. Yeah, everything's just corrupt and effed up. That's just how. Well, it doesn't have to be for you and the people that's in your reach, in your community, your children, your cousin. Easy to just watch Netflix and order Uber Eats, right? I know. Let's just play Ark Raiders. I don't have a lot of RAM right now, too expensive, but graphic card top of the line. You know, the DDR5 RAM, the price go up too much, got AI, whatever. That's okay, 5090. Triple pinky up, you know. Do you practice formal metta meditation? What You mean like practicing loving kindness สัพเพสัตตาสัตว์ทั้งหลายที่เป็น what was it is it ที่เป็นเพื่อนทุกข์ or something like that เกิดแก่เจ็บตาย meditating on what compassion and you know reducing the suffering of sentient beings. You mean something like that? You can call that a prayer for peace. I don't practice something like that because it's called routine. Because you can pray all day and have no result. I focus on praying through action. Like when I'm here with you, we're talking about peace. We're sharing techniques about it. We practice it. And we reach people who need it. That's why I don't follow traditional ways, because oftentimes it's watered down practice that people aren't even practicing. We're just following the bullet points of what people do, and it's lazy. Arahang Sama Sambuddho, and then, right, Our Father, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare. What are you? Act. It's good. It's good for you. But help people. You can pray to lose weight all day, but you need to go to the gym or go walking. Right? You pray for money. It's good to learn how to have financial education, responsibility, and learn how to circulate it, how to save it, how to spend it. If you want more peace in your life, praying for peace is one thing, but learning how to meditate, learning how to deep breathe, learning how to dress comfortable, learning how to let go of distractions so that your mind can be less overloaded with things. Right? So it's more practical action. I used to follow the traditional way, but when I found my spiritual teacher, who's a Buddhist monk, right? I'm like, why is he not really getting me to do ritual, like why is everything not traditional? Because he focused on being effective rather than. I mean, yes, there's still he's a Buddhist monk, so they're still chanting the Heart Sutra and chanting the name of Amitabha Buddha and all this. But with me, I was more like, okay, it's about being effective, not about following a bullet point. The Four Noble Truths. Right. Cause and effect. Impermanence. Enlightenment. Suffering. Oh. You're good at remembering stuff. Wow. Did you help anybody yet? I can chant the name of the medicine Buddha. Om Namo Bhagavate Vaidya Guru Vaiduriya Babarajaya Tatagata Yara Tesam Yasam Buddhaya Tayatam. Wow, so impressive. Have you helped anybody yet? Did you help them? Did they have profound result? Or they just nod when you talk to them? Do they have profound result, or do you just nod when you talk to them?
Helping my sister move again. Oh, the universe wants you to work out this year. The universe just wants you to get stronger, see? You know, growing up as a Buddhist, I never saw any Buddhist monk as my master. Until I crossed paths with someone that's like, whoa. You got an aura. Yeah, Thailand's Buddhist. And so is Japan, actually. And guess what's the most popular country to go to right now? Japan and Thailand. Maybe like Italy. Everyone's trying to go to Japan. The truth is, it's not about religion, it's about results. People like to go where it feels good. People want to follow the things that are peaceful. That's it. It's not about the religion, it's about the peace that you experience. It just, some places are more effective and some places are less effective. But sometimes we see that things that, right, Buddhism may be more exotic in the West, right? And Christianity is more exotic in the East. Yeah. And so people are always drawn to something different, because sometimes Buddhism doesn't work for some people either. So they find sound healing. A lot of Thai people right now are getting involved in like sound healing meditation because they resonate with that. It's pure. Because Buddhism also has been watered down, just like Christianity. We're just following bullet points, but what are the results from following the bullet point? Still divorcing. Still sad, people still fighting each other, looking down at people. Yeah. Yeah, everything's 432 here. Buddha is just, a regular person. What really is being Buddha? You gotta ask Buddha. I just know how to be peaceful. I know how to be consistently peaceful. That's all I know how to do. The truth is that Buddhist people do believe in a higher power for sure. They're always praying to a Buddha in the sky, even though that's not what was taught. And a lot of Buddhist people will pray to Ganesha, a Hindu goddess. Why? It's not about being Buddhist or Hindu. It's about respect and honor. Respect and honor the ancestor.
respect and honor the teaching, respect and honor your life. Is there a in Hinduism there's a creator of the universe, but in Buddhism the creator is basically your perception. Would anything exist without perception? If you couldn't perceive it, how could you know something exists? And so in the Buddha's observation, it's like, oh, it's true. Everything exists because I'm perceiving it exist. Instruments pair easier at 4. I wouldn't say it's easier, it's just concert tuning. It's the modern day standard tuning 440 hertz. So I guess that is easier because you don't have to think about it. I like the Buddha's teaching because it's something practical and applicable, but some people turn it into something more philosophical and religious and not really having great results. I don't follow those. I follow practice that leads to great result. Imagine you follow something that don't even have great result. Well, why the hell are you following that? That's just called being in a cult. I'm not here for cult activity. I'm here for peaceful, loving, grounded activity. Some people say they follow one love, and when you hang around them, you're like, oh, hell no. You ain't nothing about one love. You just like to flaunt it around. That means they ain't about one love. No result about. If you're about one love and the result isn't love, are you about love? You gotta go ask them. The Buddha never, confirm an existence or non-existence of God. You know why? Because how can your limited mind perceive infinite? So think about that. How can your puny limited ego perceive God? It would just create its own version of what it thinks it's God, which isn't. So the best way to perceive God is to not. Just be open. How could your limited mind perceive an infinite thing? So the best way is to not use this to perceive, is to just be with it, whatever it is. I just call that love. Why do we seek the unknowable then? Have you ever stared into the night sky and you see all the stars? And you realize that could be billions, millions of light years. Like, it's like, man, this existence is so magical. Right? Wow. Because it's like, when you look into the sky, you're like, that's so vast. And we have such a short amount of time compared to like this cosmic thing. It's so humbling. And so that's why we ask those questions, because why are we here? But maybe the question isn't why. We should just be, man, thank you that I'm here. Even if it's for 70, 80 years, maybe 60. Instead of asking, why am I here? Thank you that I exist in this cosmic thing. And that leads you to the why. But you got to figure it out yourself. Yeah, they call, many people have this thing they call existential crisis. But it's just more about, we want to find out the truth. Life's so short. What is it really about? Are we here to just work ourselves to death? Is that it? Be a good bill payer? Buy stuff? Nothing wrong with paying bill, of course. You need to. Nothing wrong with buying stuff. But we all know there's more to life than being a robotic producer. But for us to seek what that is, it's like almost going against a lot of things we've been taught to. Don't ask questions, just pay bill, don't dream too big. Or they say to dream big, but everyone ends up just settling for little dream. They tell you, dream big, but it's just more cliche. How many people actually go for it? Collectively, right? We're always teaching our children, right? Go for your dreams. What do you want to be when you grow up? And we're saying something. I'm an astronaut. Do you believe in a collective unconscious? It depends on what do you mean by collective unconscious, like like metaphysical realm, or like the bardo, or what do you call it, purgatory, or something beyond. That's a really don't worry, we're gonna make music soon. One thing I learned is sometimes we ask a lot of questions, but we never really answer it. Or sometimes we get the answer, but we're not listening because we just like to ask questions. It's not asking from the sincerity of our heart, because you can be attached to just asking. So that's why it's hard to teach people who like to ask questions but don't like to find out the truth. It's easy to ask a bunch of questions and never really pursue one question and go deeper. What's the meaning to life? And not really like, I don't know, what's my purpose? And then just kind of giving up on your purpose, right? That's why many people ask about purpose. Like, we ask, what's my purpose? And then we just kind of, wing stop today. No, the thing is, when you are sincere in asking question, I feel it. But when you just ask question like this, a hamster on a wheel, I'm just trying to show love to some people, but eventually you have to let them know. There's a natural mystic flowing in the air. If you listen carefully now, you will hear. This will be the first trumpet, might as well be the last. Things are not the way they used to be. Though I try to find the answer to all the questions they ask, many more will have to suffer, many more will have to die. Don't tell no lie. If you want to make a difference, start with you radiating. Be the change you wish to see in the world. But we should just be the complaint. Be the complaint you wish to see in the world. Oh, wait. No, I get it. It's exciting to be here because we can get into a deep conversation, but we also know how to breathe and meditate. That's the reason why this community is here. We can get into a deep thing and know how to sit and relax. Some people, they just come only when we talk. When we meditate, they leave instantly. They like the peace they like feeling the peace with you, but they don't practice the peace with you. And those people who just only come when we chit-chat, they don't last very long. Some do. Because if you don't practice, then your life don't have peace. Because when you practice, you get peace, you get wisdom, you get love, you get groundedness. You feel the beauty. Your body heals, your mind heals. So I get it, you know. It's exciting to be in here because we're really open-minded with great boundaries. Great boundaries. Because at any moment we could be poisoned. And when you're leading the space, you have to pay attention. Is the community getting fed love, peace, or are we cultivating disconnect and noisiness? Because if you keep cultivating noisiness, people's relationship with the space, oh, this space noisy. If I want noise, I come here. But if I want peace, will we build a peaceful relationship with the space? Oh, I come to this stream to debate, and if I want peace, I come to this stream. Which takes effort because the internet and online is like wild, wild west, you know? Anything goes. Who's that? Clint Eastwood? The good, the bad, the ugly. It's like that generation's Kill Bill, you know? Love the texture. Save. We didn't even get to the sin green. Everything is, no, I don't actually know. I know a decent amount of songs, but I don't really. I do make my own music a lot, so all the music that I kind of know is just some songs. It's random too. Oh yeah. Yeah, we just make up songs on the spot from like what we feel in the stream as a form of sound healing. Yeah. It's gonna be harder to use because every Sunday. We just got new speakers. I'm gonna let this one go, guys. All right. This is the main bulk that I'm trying to explore right here. Let's see what color I use. Red. Blue, yeah, blue. Okay, let's see. Arcade Dreams. This kind of had a vintage feel to it, right? Yo. You know, I'm going through what I'm gonna use right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna label this vintage just so it helps me to. VTG. All right, like that one. Baby Angel. This one iconic, so I have to keep this one. Thank you. This one also iconic. Gotta keep. Yeah, so sometimes you can use a short burst of it, okay? You can just do a 5-minute timeout, okay? Like that, just so they can know to chill. Some people, 5 minutes feels like 5 years if they don't know how to relax. So that's just 5 minutes, not too bad, but for somebody, like, oh. Okay. All you have to remember, step 1, okay? Have compassion too. Sometimes people come to extend your peace. Your favorite, right? Thank you, universe, for extending my peace. Because sometimes people don't realize what they're doing is disharmonious, and so we just be patient with them. Yeah. Thank you. Patience with boundaries. I don't used to be so patient. I'm glad that's a thing of the past, sister. Me too. It's just compassion. It leads us to understanding, hey, we used to be the same way. Impatient. Like, oh yeah, word. Okay, I'll keep that one. Okay, this one we call daylight. Okay, we're gonna name that one Vintage to BTG. Oh. Okay, this one's called Daylight, right? Daylight. The thing is, we're nice in here. And so many people aren't used to that. And then they don't realize, they feel comfortable. That's all. And so sometimes it's like, you can get drained if you don't have boundaries. The community could get drained if we're too nice. And that happens a lot in compassionate community that don't have a good leader. Really, that's a common occurrence. As a Reiki practitioner, if I don't have those with my clients, I'm exhausted. Exactly. And we just share in here about what works, Even if you're in any parents too. Like some children have separation anxiety issue because we developed that. We had to learn how to have slowly help detach them. And many people become attached to the community, so we have to right? So that's why we go into a deep meditation sometimes. In a deep meditation, it leads to deep, amazing, healing conversations. I'm gonna let this go. That's more like a lead, but I usually lead with the flute. Dystopian tears. Thank you, Ray Ray. I'm curious if you're familiar with how you feel about Ayurveda teachings. I'm not familiar with that, but I haven't heard anything bad. I think Sadhguru, I think the last time I heard something about Ayurveda was from Sadhguru's community on social media. And personally, I like to explore things and figure things out myself because it feels real to me. But I do listen to like, okay, that's what they're saying. Okay, let me experience it for myself. Right? Experiencing it for yourself, it's like you're gonna remember it longer than if somebody just told you. Yeah. So whenever I share with you my experiences, I try to get y'all to feel and see what I'm explaining or expressing. Right, so that's why I get into a really deep emotion about teaching, so that you can feel it as if you were there, so that you can have great results, right? Rather than me just speaking on bullet points of teachings, it's more about how can we teach and engage in a way that actually help people, not just more philosophy and ideology. We got enough of that nowadays. Let's have results. I like results. I love results. Happy baby angel. Confirm. Boink. Hazy sunset. You mean throat chanting? It takes time to get used to some things, or you don't get used to it. But it's a technique to help people be more present. If imagine you're like overthinking and stressing out, and then you start hearing it actually helps. I just didn't know how to use it, but when you know how, you just know when it's time. And I do it. I don't do it too long just because at nighttime usually not the time I do it, but sometimes they need it. Right? Sometimes they don't want it, but damn, they need it. I want to learn chanting. Have you heard of Soul's Note? I'm not sure. I know there's a guy. He looks like Polynesian with a beard. Right. Not sure if that's the. Yeah, I see mainly. And then there's Omet, the other EDM dude. And then there's some Tibetan practitioners that showed it. Right, different techniques. Okay. Shout out to Soul's Note. I'm glad there's more, more practitioners. That's good for everybody, right? More healing, more people willingness to show up and spread peace. Flute King. When I pick up the flute, to me, it's like the universe asking me to do it. Right? When I'm playing, I just let it flow. I don't. So that's why you see me. Like, you can tell when I'm dialing in because I can't just play the flute casually. There's no casual fluting. This dishonor. The truth is, I don't know how to casually flute because it's just not how I've ever operated. You know what I mean? Everything needs emotion, feeling when it comes to music. But it's cool to see many inspired flutists for sure. And I see a lot of people get those 3D printed flutes. It's everywhere now, right? It's super popular. Good for making content. Good for meditation. Right. PYN flutes, IM sound flute, they all work. This is more of a pad. We call it the manatee. Oh, thank you for fluting. You became the flute bridge. This one called Morning Dew. I like it, but I won't be using it too much. This one's Sky. Bump it up. Oh. I think we can all benefit from like learning how to fast in different ways, not just with food, fasting with the things that we watch, fasting maybe eating instead of 3 meals a day, just eat 2 meals a day. Right. Fasting with how we spend. Less is more. But sometimes more is more, but we have to learn how to. It's easy for us to increase, but it's hard for us to let go. And so it's healthy to find a balance of letting go and cutting out. So find your balance today. I think we can all cut out some sort of social media. I think we can all benefit from reducing social media. That doesn't help us. Sometimes there's a bunch of opinions that make our life miserable. You know what I mean? Like some spaces are so opinionated in ways that don't help humanity, or it just brings more stress. Sometimes it's good, but damn, all the time? No, thank you. I want to like it, but I don't. Goodbye. This one's stargazing. Beautiful. Gotta keep that. You're beautiful, it's true. That's why when I have a lot of flutes, I start giving the ones that I'm not using away, because I'm like, well, if I'm not using it, just give it to community. They would appreciate it. And so that's kind of what happens. Let go. Let things go. Singing bowls, right? A lot of y'all have singing bowls, flutes. But I'm also giving good stuff to people, not stuff that's like, I don't send out of tune flutes to people. I learned from my teacher. You want to give, if you want to give quality. Like, it doesn't have to be a freaking, you want to give something that's useful and practical. So good. Okay, that's done. Yeah, and the thing is, I think we're living in a time of great abundance and also great ungratitude. Imagine you have so much and you're ungrateful. I believe that's where we're at. We're so abundant and so ungrateful at the same time, so it feels so poor. Okay, we'll get to it soon. Need to be yellow, orange, yellow. I'm doing a little organization real quick. Concert harp is a banger. Desolate guitar, banger. Gentle buzz. My feeling. Lo-fi campfire. My feeling sorry, what do you mean? All right, let's. That's good. Oh, sad? You're feeling sad? Remember step one day at a time. Remember to relax your body. If you're trying to relax, calm your body and just breathe. It just takes around 15 minutes to really ground your energy. Drop the anchor. Your ship right now sometimes wobbly. Oh shoot, it's a rock. Drop the anchor. Oh, so you had a successful heart operation? Oh, what is that? That's why I say, when you wake up today, you already been blessed. I just remember that I get to wake up today. And it's a good life. Some days more challenging, but most days beautiful. And if it's not beautiful, I just go play with a cat outside. Hang out with my wife. Go to Wingstop. Okay, skip that part. That's why it's called be a practitioner. Your mind can be negative, but in the moment, there's no negative or positive just now. Sometimes you need a break from negative and positive. Just be. Relaxed body. Thank you so much for my life. That's my number one mantra. Thank you so much for today. I'm like, is it ever gonna stop? Okay, that means goodbye. Especially whenever when I'm live with y'all, and some days, there's a lot more sadness. When I lay in bed at night, I just say, thank you so much for today. Right? Some days Because when people come here, they come for peace and love, and we achieve it. But it's not easy, so it just, whenever we achieve daily peace, I know that's a miracle. And lately, a lot of people been off track because they forgot to practice the simple peace. Because it's easy to forget. Why? Because it's just this. Lovely sound. You keep that. That's so beautiful. I just do the best I can. Because I can feel your energy through the screen. When you come here every day, I know why you're here. I know you come with a good intention, you come for peace, you come to relax, you come to let go. And so when you're here with sincerity, our heart is like, we link up. It's just like Avatar, But it's just called trust, love, community. I like that, but how can I make it more useful? Because it's a little bit too dominant. Reduce the... There we go. There we go. That's more useful. I'm like, it's too... Needs to chill a little bit more. Save. This one too. Reduce it a little bit. There we go. My brain is flu fried at the moment. I have notes and calendar alerts about next week. My job expects me back by Tuesday. I lost offer. That's okay. At least you have it. Imagine some people sick and they're just at work today. Right, they should be home, but some people at least I'm grateful you have time off to heal. Thank you, Sisha. Hope to see you at Unity sometime on Sunday. We changed location from the park. It's not too far. I grew up seeing my family always working, so that's why it's almost not even part, like time off and stuff. We had a laundromat. I remember my dad was sick, and we had a laundromat and a video store. And I remember the first time I saw somebody pray for my father. It was like Thanksgiving, and he was sick, and a pastor came in, and my dad was open to it. And that's what the first time I saw somebody pray in a, in a Christian way, which he did feel a lot better. Right? That was one of. No, my dad's alive. It's just more about he just had the flu. He had the flu, and the children were helping run the video store. Swadika. Family business. มีเมืองไทยที่เมืองไทยตอนนี้7 โมงเช้าอ๋อตอนนี้คนมาเอากาแฟเยอะเลยสิใช่ปะ Yeah, we all get a lot of our good habits and bad habits from our parents. Lots. So many. Yeah, the power of prayer. Like, And he, like, you know, we have some Thai friends who were who were Baptist, and then like he would like go tell his story of the miracle. Like he felt better from the prayer, and so that kind of helped me be open to to anything, right? Because to me, I didn't see. I just saw. I just heard that he felt better from the prayer. It was pure. Right? It wasn't about religion. It was about love, and that's what I saw, which led. And we would always hang out every time there's a like a Easter. People would invite, right? Because I remember when my first Easter at a Thai Baptist church, I was like, why are we cracking open pink eggs? Like, can we eat the eggs? And you know, they tried to explain, and I didn't understand because you know. I just remember the eggs were pink. Welcome, Clev. You tore your Achilles tendon playing basketball, and I ruptured and had surgery this morning. Thank you to the doctors. Thank you to the medical system that allowed you to heal quickly. You know? Oh, it looks like you're back because your feet. The universe forced you to come back. Oh, hello, welcome. What happened? You're in good feet. Love it. A lot of people, good people are here. Like that's why I'm here daily. Good. Imagine the power of authentic, genuine, loving people gathering is so powerful that we could heal each other just by being. Wait.ใช่ไปเมืองไทยที่นี่ที่อเมริกามีพวกเบอร์เกอร์คิงสตาร์บัคเยอะแต่เมืองที่เมืองไทยมีคนร้านขายกาแฟทั่ว Amazon Cafe In Thailand they have two major coffee places Amazon Cafe and Starbucks is like bougie. It's like, oh, you really have your pinky up high in the sky. Right? And then they're just local coffee shops. She says in Thailand has the largest number of coffee shops in the world. Everywhere. It's everywhere. And it's funny because they drink coffee from a bag, which is a very Southeast Asian thing, right? Unless you made it to the next stage of the restaurant, the plastic cup. When you're first starting out, the bag is like the cheapest. คนไทยชง Oh. คนไทยชงหน้าตาดีลูกค้าก็เลยเยอะโอ้สาธุขอให้มีลูกค้าทั้งวันเลย ถึงว่าหลับเขาก็ปลุกอยากเห็นคนชงกาแฟ She says, you know, the person making the coffee looks good. That's why the customer keeps coming. I hope you have the long line so you can just sell coffee all day. Even when you fall asleep, they wake you up so they can see you make coffee. Don't worry, May. She's not trying to compete with you. Okay? You're still the tallest coffee maker, okay? Growing up in Thailand, you always drink soda from like they use glass bottle, and if you order like a soda, like Coke or Pepsi, they would pour the whole thing inside of a bag with ice, and then you would walk out with a little like plastic bag drinking your soda. New form of TikTok battle. I was looking at a lo-fi music video, and it was a Thai coffee shop, and there was a DJ in there. Ding. That's interesting. Kind of what I would do. Sound healing in coffee shop. People be like, if I wasn't doing this, of course. Microplastic. Yeah. I love microplastic. Here we go. Okay. So I've kind of categorized vintage vibe to non-vintage vibe. Got a lot of like synthesizer vibe here. I believe that by fasting, like letting your body not have any food, it starts to like detox itself. So ever since I started fasting more heavily, my body feels way better. It's just sometimes we don't fast, and so the body never goes into a natural detox state. Because we're eating 3 meals a day and snacking in between. Essentially, I think there's a scientific study that people actually have 9 meals a day. You wake up with a snack, breakfast, snack, lunch, snack, dinner, snack, dessert. We're just snacking all day. Which disrupts our body's natural process to detox and heal itself. Congratulations. Now that I have accepted my gifts as a medical medium, I don't have chronic pain and illness. Well, because now you get to help people. See, I learned to love myself, and then now I get to help people. Give me some roads. Give me the peanut here.
Happy Wednesday. They call hump day. Hump day. How's the energy on planet Earth so far? Do we need some cricket? We got around 6 minutes. It's been recently we've been more contemplative in the community. Good time too. There's a time and place for everything, and right now we're in a contemplative phase, which comes and goes. Sometimes there's lots to think about, and sometimes we don't have to do it. You can just be. But it's hard to just be if you're around people not doing that. There's always a catch, right? Okay, have a good dinner, sister. My dinner time coming soon also. I like being here because we keep it real in here. Like, you are who you are, and if you're when you're respectful, sometimes we get into really heated discussion, but at the end we remember one love. But if we forget, just don't forget more than 3 times. Because that's the boundary. You gotta know your boundaries too, or else you just get abused. You know. And thank you for believing in positivity, because some people just don't. Thank you for believing that we can be peaceful, that you can be the change. Thank you for not losing hope. Many people just lose hope and you add to the issue. I never lose hope because I เคยเล่นดนตรีคู่2 คนเล่นครับแต่วันอาทิตย์เหมือนแบบดีดกีตาร์อะไรแบบเนี้ยเหรอทะเลสีดำให้ทำอะไรคิดอยู่ว่าต้องทนไว้ทุกจะทนเท่าไรจะโทษดินจะโทษน้ำจะโทษเดือนและดาวกับเรื่องราวที่ปวดร้าวที่เธอมาทำแล้วนี้ไปฟ้า
ส่งมาให้ออกกันจะคำเป็นไรว่าเหตุใดต้องมาทำร้ายกันจากนี้เรื่องราวที่ดีที่มีก็ให้ลืมมันไปถ้าจะให้ดีกีตาร์สำหรับคนที่ you want me to book for Valentine's Day I can go tell people to love their damn self at the restaurant love your damn self please love yourself por favor amor Valentine we don't celebrate เราไม่ฉลอง Valentine Day เราจะฉลอง Love Your Damn Self Day นะคะ I found love in my heart I found love within my breath We are guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land, and above. We are guardians of planet Earth. Be the change and meditate and spreading love. Thank you, everybody. I think I'm done kind of fine-tuning my playlist because I realized, okay, I have new audio and I just need to kind of categorize them better so that I can just focus on making music and less of the... But we do have a lot of good sounds, as you heard. This one is Audio Technica AT875R. It's known to be a really good ASMR mic, but I use it for sound healing. And it's good for canceling background noise, right? But I also have a gate, like a noise gate that I put on learning how to use a noise gate freaking is life-changing for your audio quality. For real. Learn to use a noise gate it's so crucial. Yeah, you can start in your closet. Right? You can start in the room. It's just more about sometimes with what you got, like people record audio in their car. Like you can have a portable thing. You haven't. It's a software art. Noise gate. It's a. Okay. Good luck at the therapist. Yeah, a noise gate is just an audio tool that helps cut the background noise. Except that mosquito is trying to bite me right now. Okay, for example. Nice and peaceful. But there's some background noise. Right, there's some back. Yeah, so even OBS, every application has it, but it's learning how to effectively use a noise gate so that it sounds natural. And that just takes time to learn how to do. Like maybe one tool takes an hour or two to learn, and many people don't want to spend that much time figuring out one audio effect to mess around with for an hour. But you have to if you want to raise the quality of your everything. Learning how to sound treat the room, learning how to speak consistently. But of course the best thing, authenticity. When you got that authenticity and then charisma leads to charm. So it's a skill. So keep developing, brothers, sisters. I didn't know any of this when I first started. My audio back then was like this. Why is it like that? Until I decided I'm gonna fix everything and make it the best that I could, I achieved it. But I didn't know how much there is to learn, and you never stop. It's just, there's a point to where like, damn, we got far. There's a point in your journey, you're like, okay, whoa. There's results. There's results. Wow. 3 ohms, here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor. Thank you. And we sent Brother Green Gears his flute, C sharp minor. Drone 3D printed flute. Amazing flute. Hope you enjoy it whenever it gets there, maybe in 3 days. Utah not too far. The weather's good now. Hopefully no snow blocking the way. And then maybe this one might be next. Who knows? The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Brother Emmanuel. Thank you to Green Gears. Thank you to Vivian. Christy, thank you for thank you for everybody's patience with yourself and the world and keeping your faith alive.